Hello, everybody. Hopefully our volume is good. If I sound different, probably not by much. But my preamp and my microphone came in today, so I set that up. Took a little bit of troubleshooting, but I now have the ability to adjust the gain, so that way my shouts of surprise and laughter and stuff don't clip the audio and make it kind of unlistenable. So hopefully, we tested it earlier, so my audio should be fine, but if there's anyone here who's having a hard time hearing me over the music, or the music over me, whatever it is, you let me know. But, I'm really sad that this is the last day for streaming this week. I made a vow that if I stream any other day, aside from the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday time slots, that it would not be the main game we're playing on stream right now. And that just the thought that I have to wait until next Monday to play more of this after today is eating me up inside. I don't want to wait. That's the thing. I don't want to wait. I wanna play more of this week. If this was a longer stream, or if this were like 2 or 3 years ago, I probably would just have streamed all of it in one go, but I'm trying to space out my focus, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm not streaming outside the days I say I will, so people don't miss anything, so they can plan. Hello, Research! Welcome back in. Hope you're having a good evening. Like I said, my new stuff came in. Preamp and mic. It's just as nice as you'd expect. But we've got more adventuring to do. I'm very, very excited to get back in. Now, if only I could block out some of this light that's kind of reflecting onto my screen. That's not really any better. Ugh. That's good enough. How's everyone in chat doing today? Y'all doing okay? Give it a second. Outer Wilds doesn't always play nice with OBS. I got my kitty here. She's sitting next to me. She's a little grumpy that it's like stream time because she wants pity pats. But let's not waste any more time, because after all, time is short. Hey look, it's the Quantum Moon. Why can't I move? I can't look around. Hello? Why can't I move? It's responding to my mouse in the game. What on earth is happening? I can move, I can't look around. What on earth is happening? We have not encountered that bug yet, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Okay, it might have recognized my gamepad when I installed it. Yep, there it is. But it's showing them up. That's the thing. We've not had this problem before. Does no one know how to fix this? Oh, please tell me that this isn't a bug that we just encountered. Okay, go to Options, Controls, Rebind Controls, Default Settings, Save and Exit. Nope. Okay, I've got to restart. Okay, I apologize, everybody. It's... Blind Tourist. Oh my gosh, I was about to do that exact thing. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, welcome. Hello. I was just seeing people say that exact thing on Steam. It's a bit of a shame, but that's fine. The game doesn't take terribly long to launch. Better that we encounter a bug like that right at the start of the stream than later, you know? That way we can fix it without costing us too much time. Alright. Technical issues. I mean, I had a feeling it had something to do with my controller, because I just got a new one today. It's weird that it acted that way, though, because it didn't do that earlier when I launched the game to test the audio. Game might be a little bit louder on launch as well. It doesn't take in my actual settings until it gets to the menu. Well, welcome on in, Blind Tourist. That's what I am right now. This is our third session. We played about 8-9 hours now. So this will be our third sort of like stream dive in to everything. Man, OBS, I don't know why. OBS Studio does not like Outer Wilds when we do this. There we go. Ah, fantastic. We can move. See, the quantum moon was there. I think it petrified us, and duh. There'll be a little bit of frame drops at the start as well. It does that every time I launch. Hey, Slate. But hopefully audio levels are good. Like I said, we just got our preamp and new microphone in, so my shouts of surprise and delighted laughter shouldn't clip the audio anymore. Theoretically, anyway. So we had... stuff. Okay. So we had a few plans today. I think the first one... Let me see, where are you? Good old, Man, I'm having a hard time. I don't know when you're, like... At this point, I still don't know if I'm, like, safe. There it is. To, just kind of drift in space and, check stuff inside my ship. Almost fell back to the planet. Don't mind me. Because sometimes I want to just, like, drift out here. Or at least, like, remain in sync with a ship and then check my map or my notes. And I'm afraid that if I look away from my ship at any point, I might slam into something or crash and die, which we've done only once, but no, maybe twice. Came in a little too hot on some of these landings and just like collided and died on impact. So, we figured out how to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, but the problem, mainly, is that some of the stuff that it expected us to know or have, there was like a, what's it called? There was a doodad, a little tablet. Did I line myself up perfectly to get hit by a meteor? I didn't, right? I didn't? Hollow's lantern? Don't do this to me. Hello, interloper. Goodbye, interloper. Okay, I think we'll be okay. But, I mean, it's not like it matters. In the long run, we will have everything again. Ow. I seem to have lost track of the thing I landed next to. Of the escape pod. Ah, there it is. We landed a bit further away than I intended. I'm hoping that I might be able to bring something here with me to access the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We definitely read this already. Read this. Wow, words. Ah! Got startled. But I'm guessing that maybe the, Oh, bye, Sweeney. Have a good nap. Talking to my cat. I'm sure that the thing we need to access those terminals might be lying around here. I think this is the Hanging City. If not, this is just a temporary settlement. We should definitely try and get to the Hanging City now, while Brittle Hollow has not completely disintegrated around us. We'll probably lose our ship. We didn't exactly park it in the safest place this time, but it should be fine. Should be. Should. Alright. Let's this time pay closer attention to our little walk, because what happened was we fell last time. This feels exceedingly hazardous. Ugh. Am I gonna have to make this jump? Okay, good. It's hard to tell where these little fields of gravity end. Last time we just plummeted to our doom because we were just casually chatting about stuff, and I guess we might have just walked too far away. Not so much our doom. I mean, I guess it was kind of our doom, to be fair, but... Wowie wow. We have not been here yet, so this will be fun. Let's see. Frick! Ah. Up the wall. Good lord. But I'm really enjoying this game. I'm sure I've probably made that abundantly clear since we started. Bump. Alright. Permanent settlement, huh? The Hanging City. Uh-oh. Well, we can't go that way. That stuff is everywhere, though. I mean, it's a little disorienting, but it's also super fun. 3 minutes of oxygen. We really ran out of oxygen fast. Alright, let's see. Trees? Anywhere? There should be trees in the city, right? Oops, don't jump while walking on this. I'll read all this stuff later. My primary concern right now is not dying of oxygen deprivation. I see some trees down here, so we'll go down here and refuel. The question is, how do we get there? Ah, like this. Running out of time. Is there a quicker way up / down there? Not good. Ah, there's another one. This one isn't blocked off. Okay. Oh, what? What? Oh! That was disorienting? Okay. What is happening there? That is weird. Okay. Okay, I'm not exactly sure. We're gonna die! Okay, we're fine. That feels like it's supposed to be the right way. Maybe... Like, we don't have enough time. That's just the problem. We don't have enough time to, like, suss this out. We're gonna suffocate. Yeah. Oh my god. Sometimes you gotta make a bold move. Alright. We've got time again. Alright. I don't know how to get up there yet. No, oh, come on. I did not want to boost that far. I'm not gonna wait fucking 20 ass minutes for this. I'm a little bit grumpy because that was not the intent. But I guess we'll check out some of this other stuff out here since I haven't really explored this area thoroughly this early where we have the time. I don't really know what this is. Is this the Whitehall Station? This might be Whitehall Station, actually. Which we haven't actually gone in. So let's turn this mistake and error into something beneficial to us, huh? Oops. Well, would you look at that? Ow. Try and get down here where the floor will grab us. There we go. Welcome to the Whitehall Station. Yep. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Oh, perfect! Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. That's what happened yesterday! Yesterday when we were on the Ember Twins, we were on the Ash Twin, and we suddenly got teleported. We got teleported super abruptly. And we didn't know why, because we couldn't make it happen again. Ooh, what's this? Are we reorienting? Oh, what if? Okay, so this can change based on, let me guess. Does it change which planet we're going to be aligning with? Oh, never mind. That is so cool, though. What a neat little gadget. It seems slightly inconvenient. Step onto the receiver to activate return warp. Okay. Well, where's our ship? Inconveniently on the other side of the planet. Oh, fuel level critical. What happened? Oh, we must have used a lot of it earlier, I realized. There's a refill over here. I guess we'll go back and get it. We don't have a lot of time, but I'm wondering, I can't remember specifically, but I know that this little, the wherever it was, back inside the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, we needed one of these little tablets in order to activate one of their little displays, and we couldn't do that because we didn't have one. There wasn't one inside the tower. And there's not a way to get in the tower right now because it's fallen apart. So I'm going to hold on to this, and we're going to continue to explore the Hanging City, provided that we haven't lost too much time. But we might have lost too much time. This is the quantum... well, it's supposed to be the quantum tower. Where'd it go? Aha! That's the Hanging City. You think we can make this jump without dying? Ah, the answer is no! Whatever. Stuff happens. You mess up. You make mistakes. That's what Miss Frizzle always taught me. Well, I mean, this is where we're gonna end up eventually anyway, so we might as well just hang out here, you know? Down we go. Bonk. Okay, let's put this down. Not that. I meant to put this down. There we go. I love this. This is very neat. So is this like the only purpose of this building? Is just to go back there? Oh, you'd think that there were, other stations you could take it to. I'm still trying to figure out what this is for. I think this just changes the rotation. Yeah, I think it just stops the rotation. Oh, it does not stop the rotation. Oh, it changes the direction. Either one way or another. I see. The fact that all the planets are lined up... I wonder if there's a way to change which planet it takes us to. There's gotta be, right? It's also weird that this projection stone is here when there's nowhere to put it. Which makes me think that, yes, this is what we need. We need this for the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's kind of hard to tell what time it currently is. I'm sure this orbit will pass by the sun eventually, and that'll give us a good indication of how much time we have left. Not a lot! Judging by that image, I would venture to say quite a small amount of time is left. It's unfortunate we have so little fuel left. Flying in space eats quite a bit of it. Has the tower been consumed yet? That's not the tower. That is the cannon. Where is this tower? Wait. Nope, that's just some of the hanging city. But I feel like we're close. We have very limited time to actually work with. I just have to keep an eye out. Aha! Speak of the devil. Let's see if we can get here without wasting too much fuel. Creaky. I think the fact that we kept falling out, like wasting time, actually kind of helped us kill time until we needed to be here. Okay. That didn't do anything. Does this... Am I just wrong about this? I think we specifically need a... This is the energy tower. Okay. So I guess maybe there's no information to get here? I mean, that can't be right. I haven't seen another one of these anywhere. I guess not. It's kind of bizarre to me. I could have sworn... I mean, this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. But I didn't get any new quantum knowledge from the tower. But that's okay. have next time. Nice to know, Suit. I'm pretty sure that that amount of time I need for oxygen. I don't think we have 3 minutes. Does that ship get destroyed first? Does it just get, like, obliterated? Do-over. We're gonna try and land closer to the hanging city this time so we can actually, like, refuel our oxygen. Because I think the reason we were struggling there is we ran out of time because we couldn't get to the trees. Near flawless landing. There. Perfecto. Now this time, let's try not to, like, really blow it. By falling to our doom. Well, not so much our doom, just kind of falling. Ah! You say it's 100%, but do you mean that? Are you sure? Can you be positive on that one? That's what happened before. Well, let's see if we can maybe loop around the edge. Nope, we're going right in again. Then again... Ah! If we can hit that, come on, hit that, hit it, yes. Hi, Ryback. I never noticed this. Hold on, is this another way to the Hanging City from here? Oh my God, we saved ourselves some time. What is this? Gravity cannon. Ooh. I haven't seen this before. Hanging City is on the North Pole. I don't think we've been to the gravity cannon yet either, actually. I know this bridge collapses eventually. I've seen pieces of it fall. We want to get across it ASAP. Okay. We'll look more at that other stuff later. All right. We're back to where we were. Excellent. Okay. Black Hole Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, and the School District. So... that's the School District. This is the Meltwater District, I think. So that means this is the Eye Shrine District right here. We can't get to the Black Hole Forge District because the thing's busted. And my back is itching. Not a good time for that. Okay. Oh, these are like beds. Oh. Yeah, every time we go somewhere new, it's like they all just died abruptly without any explanation. Some still seated at their tables. Oh. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect, imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great, deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. The existential, like, imagine that. Like something you believed your whole life, or like something that your whole species or race are striving for, only for it to, like, not really matter. The idea that we are insignificant isn't an unusual idea. Aha! It's not like an unfamiliar one either. But the thought of us truly being alone is, I think. There's plenty of, like the Fermi paradox is something that people get into a lot, where it's like, well, the universe has been around for billions of years. And in all that time, our, like, species has been able to develop and thrive and become as we are now. And in that time is plenty for other species to do the same. Where is everybody? There are a couple of theories as to why, but the one that I think scares me the most is that we are the first. There is no one else out there. We are the first sentient species to have emerged in this universe. Long before any others can reach the point where they can contact us and we can contact them and we can communicate and meet one another. And that's very scary to me. The idea that we are going to be history for future species and races that end up a part of this great universe that we are in. Anyway, what is the eye of the universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal we're able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack thereof. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. How do I enter? I can't. Is there like a door? Or maybe where we are already is the place. I think the walking city. Got myself confused. I think the hanging city is probably the safest location. They did build it in the most stable part of the planet, so I don't think this whole place is going to go collapsing into the black hole. I think we might actually be safe here all the way up until our time is up. So this is the school district. Also, even though we didn't park our ship in the safest of spots, it hasn't fallen yet, which is nice. Oh no, more ghost matter. Like, that has to be what killed them, like, the ghost matter, but I still don't understand how. I mean, aside from, like, what it does, which kills us, too. Is there another way in? Oh man, I'm not quite close enough to check the stability. 99% though. Not good. Tree. Perfect. Ghost matter. Ah. Yep. Okay, don't go down there. Integrity's still good. Oh. They were in class. They died in the middle of teaching. What happened here? Like, it's so upsetting. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan is a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy is Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. That's so sad, though. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes. But it'll happen in someone else's. Someday. I just got a very, very big chill. Like a proper, actual chill. Because I'm beginning to pick up on what the game is putting down, and I'm thinking that is what's happening. But at the same time, could you imagine us knowing, looking up at the sky and knowing that we are the last? Not like, it's like earlier, it's scary to think of us as the first for me. Because we'll be, truly are alone and will be for the rest of our lifetimes, but the thought of being the last in the universe, knowing that no one else will be able to come after, and knowing that the end of everything is coming very soon, and that there's nothing that you can do except watch and wait. What can you do? When everything is coming to an end, when the very universe itself is coming to an end. What do? You don't, there's nothing you can do. It's disturbing to think about. Because I don't know, like, we've always sort of looked at things happening sometime in the future and know that, you know, oh, if there's like a meteor, we might be able to prep for it in advance and stop it before it gets here, because if we see it in time, we can maybe divert its course or destroy it and minimize damage to our planet. But Armageddon, there's nothing we can do about the end of the universe itself. There's nothing. There's not a thing in modern science, or I would even say in science fiction, that could stop the end of everything. And that's very sad and very scary. Because we always sort of like approach things with like, oh, we can control this, we can do this, we can do that. And I know I'm kind of talking in circles now. But, and walking in circles. Talking and walking in circles and circles. Oh. I don't know, man. I like talking about this stuff. It's hard sometimes to, like, articulate how I feel about these things. I often feel isolated when it comes to my own emotional, like, how I feel about stuff. Like, this game is one of those things where it's like, I'm sure other people feel that way, but I will never truly know if they feel like I do, because that's not how life works or how we work. Why should we build a new vessel? Why we should build a new vessel. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them like Coleus says we used to. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures like the towers on Ash Twin for parts. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the eye of the universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. Let's see. Can I get over there? We're running out of time. In fact, I think we might fully be out of time. Oh God! Bye! I must have hit something on the way in. Ow. Is there a ship out here or still? Nope, it's still on the planet. Surprisingly. There's something awfully peaceful about all this. Surface and... Okay, good. Never mind. We're safe here. Safe being a relative term. Ah, there my ship goes. Now it has fallen through. So I see. The north and south poles are more solid. Even though they seem to be melting. I wonder why. Hey, it's the quantum moon. Goodbye. I think if I had to pick a second favorite planet, Brittle Hollow. Giant's Deep is still my favorite just because of how wackadoo wild it is, but... I'm wondering if I can land on this. I mean, I imagine you could try. I can't imagine it would go very well, considering how volatile it is. But you never know. The fact that the cannon is still here is a surprise to me. Can't imagine it's gonna be here much longer, though. Yeah, it's already gone. In that brief time I spent to think about it. I can't help but watch. Every time this goes on, every time this takes place... Bye, Ryback! Deja vu. think I talked about this yesterday, but I imagine that after, even if we were able to escape the time loop and save the world or whatever, I imagine that my character wouldn't really be afraid of dying anymore. Not because, oh, I'm gonna wake up again. You've died so many times that the experience isn't something that scares you because you know what it will be like. I guess. You know what it would feel like. I don't know, just a thought. Totally not trying to work through my own issues about my mortality. Anyway. Well, that keeps on failing. I think, I want to keep exploring Brittle Hollow, because there's more info we haven't learned yet. We haven't learned everything about the Quantum Moon. I think we should take a little bit of a detour from that. Speaking of the Quantum Moon. Ah! I'm stuck. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. Let's go to Giant's Deep. How's my audio, everybody? By the way, if there's anyone here, I guess, just want to make sure. I'm a little paranoid, because we've already played a bunch and read some stuff, and I've talked a bit about my own personal existential dread. I don't want all that to be completely lost, because one thing's too loud. The cyclones have moved on. Perfect timing. Get a little of our exploration going. So the children stated that there is a scarier or more dangerous way to get into the statue, workshop. And I'm wondering if it's under the water. I don't like the fact that they say it's dangerous, though. What if I foolishly go underneath? Oh my god, I was right. Oh my god, I was right. Oh my god, I was right. This is tremendously scary. I don't want to be in the water anymore. Let's get out of that. There we go. We're in. There's another statue here. Oh my god, they were like mid-carve and everything. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closer to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit with an Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Wait. I'm probably not understanding it right. We definitely don't have all the pieces. Am I even alive? Is this just this thing repeating my own memories and everything that happened before I died? Oh, sorry. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. The time loop is related to the Ash Twin Project. Of course it is. And it... Oh, I don't have all the pieces. But I feel like I'm close. Oh my god. Come here, you. Are these gonna be the spooky masks looking at us again? I have to say, though, with that newfound information, I can't help but notice, again, that there are 3 masks. And I thought that Chert might have activated one last time. No, it's just me and Gabbro, which means there is somebody else. Possibly a surviving Nomai, even. That has activated their statue. In fact, it might have been the... Where is it? Where is it? Daz. It might be Daz. Uh-oh. I think that might be incoming storm. Yep. Whoa. Returning to the atmosphere. Yes. So Daz might be the other remaining Nomai who, because he was the one testing the pairing, and maybe it's just still active even after whatever happened to the Nomai. Wouldn't... That's such a horrible fate. Oh, hey. So that leads black... I've tried to... Black outside? It is admittedly kind of dark, but not that dark outside. I'm okay. I'm okay? I can't talk, apparently. I'm apparently... My brain is malfunctioning. Too many loops. That's where the kids were. So... The workshop is remarkably small. I was kind of expecting there to be a little bit more going on in here. But I guess that's all the information we really needed. Then again, I haven't been up there yet. Ah! And gravity's a little bit too strong for me to make that jump. You think maybe I need to get up there when the planet gets when the island gets launched into space again? Or is there like a wall walking mechanism I'm not seeing? It might really just be there was perhaps a bridge here or a stony platform, but it has since collapsed, and the only way up there now is to wait for the whole island to get yeeted into space and then 0G our way across, because with 2.0 gravity we can't make that jump. The question remains then, how long until that happens? Because it literally did just happen, so we might be waiting a bit. Frick! Oxygen! You look close. On second thought, maybe you're not as close as I thought. You. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought the island was about to get yanked by something I didn't see. Yeah, I think we get another one incoming. Ride him, cowboy. Do we have a belt? Something we can use to tie ourselves to the plumbing? Maybe not. There we go. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time is being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Okay! It's not time travel? Then that means... I'm not sure what that means. It could mean, because if it's not time travel, then that means that every time we die, it's a different timeline. It's a different timeline of us dying, and then those memories being beamed back to us again so that we can learn. Oh my god. At least that's my understanding. This game really is gonna give me an existential crisis. Ow. Wait, didn't I just... Where's the exit? I could have sworn it was over here. Ah, there it is. Okay. So we aren't dying over and over again. We are learning from possible future? I don't know, man. Sunless City, Sun Station, Ash Twins, Black Hole Forge, White Hole Station, Quantum Caves, Lakebed Cave, Tower of Quantum Knowledge, Quantum Shrine, Eye Locator, The Hanging City, Statue Workshop. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed only to activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded or in the event that it failed. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Yeah. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. See? The poem is important, but I don't know what it means! I'm too stupid for metaphor! The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Nomai children used to play a game in Fossilfish Cave. There's a way to enter Fossilfish Cave from the Stepping Stone Cave. The entrance from Stepping Stone Cave is hard to see unless the anglerfish is fed a light first. A mural of a Nomai vessel encountering a signal. Mural of the dark bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. Oh my god. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of the dark bramble. Ah, there's more to explore here. I didn't even notice that. What does this mean then? I love this marker. The fact that it tells you there's more that we haven't found is fantastic. But that means that we've found everything there is to find about... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. There's more to explore there? Did we find everything elsewhere? Well, I guess. We have time. Let's go back to Adelrock. But it's crazy. I don't know what this means then. Like, genuinely, because part of me thinks that in regards to this, Wait, the quantum moon locator is on... Oh! The Ash Twins one! Okay, yeah. So... Soma is another game that has this, like, the conscious, like, what makes you who you are? What makes you you? If you were able to copy your consciousness and put it in a machine, and for all intents and purposes, it had the exact same memories and personality, then which one is the real you? And, that makes me... this game feels like, at least, it's somewhat emulating that exact same kind of concept, but instead with this memory system. Like, if these memories are memories of us from the future being transmitted back in time to before they happened, does that mean that we have truly died in each of these scenarios? Like, that is a version of us that did die. And that means that, like, the continuity of self, the only reason that it seems to continue is simply because of that memory system, right? Because continuity of self is something that came up a lot in Soma, in that you get when you get transferred to a new robot body, it's not so much... It is not, my brain isn't working. It's not a cut and paste. It's a copy and paste. And for the new copy that's in the new body, everything is as it should be. It's as, you know, like, you are still you, and your continuity of self has continued from the previous point. But for the original, a new version has been created. You do not get to be in that new body or whatever. Does that, like, even make, like, a remote amount of sense? So that means that, like... Bonk. Are we dying every single time? Or Is it like the event that never was? I don't know. Okay, we read this. Almost went too far there. Oh, hey! I didn't even notice this. Chert's research notes, property Chert. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it that the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. HAL and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Bonk. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, and I just observed the... Oh. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. What? I had a marker for the Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a 6th place in this star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Yeah, see, there it is. It's orbiting the giant steep, but if I do this, woof. I don't know what it's orbiting now, but we're gonna... There it is. Look at that. Now it's orbiting Brittle Hollow. Fascinating. Running out of time, though. The reason I'm getting hung up on all these like existentialist questions is because I like to self-insert into games like this to like get a better immerse myself in the experience, and it's a lot scarier for me with the concept of this being that I am in fact actually dying. This isn't like some Phil Connors Groundhog Day stuff where it is the same Phil Connors every time he wakes up. It's the same guy. And that he's being karmically punished for being a terrible person and just, you know, living a shitty and sort of like self-centered life. And this isn't the same. It's not the same. There isn't like some cosmic force resetting our life. I don't know if we're gonna get to Chert in time. Hi, Chert. Oh, hello. Sure, why not? Oh my god, they do say something different! We gotta talk to everybody now. We have to talk to everyone. I couldn't even read it in time because I was panicking about not being able to read it in time. Every single oh, I can't imagine what they all say, knowing that they're about to die. So when Slate is talking to us and he's like, weird dream, technically it is. It is a dream. We are waking up with all of these memories, all of this collected knowledge that's being transmitted back to us in the past. That is wild. We still don't know anything about the quantum moon. Like... The shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Wait. 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 Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Wait. Where are you, my wandering friend? Aha! So, provided it doesn't pass behind the planet before we get there, what if we shoot our probe? Oh, nope, 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 we're about to lose the signal, aren't we? Yep. Oh, wait, no, we're not. It's still there. What if we shoot our probe at the North Pole? That might be the only time we can land there when we know that we can see it. Question is, which way is north? Oh my god, I think I was right. Did you see that? I think I got a picture there for a brief second. Am am I right? There's no way. It's hard to tell which side is north. It's just like a big old ball of gas. I feel like we've gotten every bit of information we're gonna get about this, and I still don't understand if I'm doing something inherently wrong. Wait, where's my, You know what? I don't think there's any way to really tell. Nope. I'm sincerely at a loss. It says we found everything, but I feel like... Oh! I feel like we're missing critical information. You know? Hold up. We're about to get yeeted into space. We literally just landed, but that's okay. Any second now. Any second now. No? Okay, suit yourself. We won't go on an astral journey. So I missed something here, apparently. I do appreciate that the game gives us those little markers to tell us if we've seen everything there is to see in an area. That way we know where to go and continue our exploration. I really do appreciate that. For someone like me, it's very easy to lose track, especially when you're playing this on multiple different days. There's a lot to keep up with. Wait a minute. Okay, no, not down here. Oh! Did I miss this? I could have sworn I didn't. I feel like we were over here. Wait, over there. I do that so often. I feel like I must have overlooked this. I don't know how I did. Brittle hollow projection stone. Wait! Is this what we need? Oh, this is the observatory! We haven't even been here yet! Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasaba convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of the Giant's Deep here at the Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. Ah! We've got a new heading! That's exciting. Uh-oh. I really hope this is a thingy. It is not. Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna be a very painful death. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god. I was fully waiting for it to completely obliterate me. So fun fact, kids. This is not a hoop to keep you safe. Don't stand on the cannon when you're about to get yeeted into space. I'm not sure what thought you're talking about. Oh, when a whole island crushes you. Yeah, don't like that thought. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we got some time, but I don't know if it's enough. I'm pretty sure the observatory is one of the things that gets completely lost. During the course of the planet's collapse. Sometimes you gotta play clever. You gotta be smart. You gotta be cool. You gotta be wiser. Is there a way to activate this? Buh. Buh. Maybe you have to activate it from the other side. Well, we could always just try and land over there. I'm an ace pilot. I can do it. I'm as cool as Feldspar was. There is absolutely no room to fit our ship in there. Is there a single... Uh-oh. Okay, I think we landed on a stable surface, or a stable... Ladies and gentlemen, I believe... that I snapped my own neck, somehow. Still trying to figure that out. We'll keep you posted. Well, my own cheeky attempts to land somewhere I shouldn't be landing have been punished by death. Fair. What I think happened is that there was like a physics problem. I think what happened is that we tried to land somewhere we shouldn't, and as soon as we got out of the chair, the ship was trying to correct itself like a Gmod physics issue, and we just got slammed into one of the walls at very, very high velocity. Oop. Hey! This is the tower! This is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge! This might be the exact thing that we needed. We're holding on to this. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yep. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west, you'll get to the crossroads. Yes. But... Activate. Call the shuttle home. Southern Observatory. I want to go there. Okay, but we're going to check this out first because we're here. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. All right. I am here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. We'll have to address that bridge later. I want to get to the Southern Observatory. Get a little bit more info while we have time to get it. This place must have lasted a long time. Well, I hope that wasn't my destination. Because that would have been unfortunate. It was! No! High Tower Quantum Knowledge! No! Okay, fine. Match our velocity. Let's get to the Whitehall Station. We still have time. Just not nearly as much. Oh wait, do I not have the little, did I not hold on to it? Oh, I must have put it down and never grabbed it again. I'm a dummy. We need to go back and get it. Brittle Hollow, 3, 2. Oh no, that's the interloper. Here we go. Bing! And now I get why this is here. Ow! Frick. I'm okay. Is the observatory gone? Oh, we took too long. I think the observatory fell. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then, there's other ways and other things to explore. Wait, what's that? Uh-oh! Okay, alright, I'm a dummy. So, I just realized now why that's happening. The floor is the part, yeah, if you don't touch it, okay. So where does this go? Does it go to the quantum moon? It couldn't possibly, because I think we're supposed to land on it. Or does this just launch it into space, wherever it will go? That brings it home. So what does this do? Oh, interesting. It's oh my god, okay. Wait. Where have I landed? That's weird. Okay. We've been spending a lot of time on Brittle Hollow today, I have to say. You know what? Bonk! Two more hits. We're gonna let our time pass here and then ride this through and see if this little panel that I found is the one that I need to learn the rest of the information I need. Oop. In the meantime, oops, I will be right back. Let us casually look out amongst the stars while we wait. Then again, yeah, I will be right back. Told you I wouldn't be gone long. All right. Oh, God. Okay, clipping, oh, that's fine. Has this thing really not taken any more damage? Strike me! Also, where's my ship? Down there. Ah! I've always had this weird fascination with watching things fall apart. Buildings collapsing, boats sinking. Not because, you know, I enjoy and revel in destruction, but more that, I don't know, there's just like a cool... I don't know how to describe it. Oh, god dang it. Okay. Okay, I'll go back to Ryback then. We could probably make that jump. Wait. Oh crap, the tower! The tower! We gotta go. See ya, Ryback! I'm probably still wrong. But it doesn't hurt to try anyway. The information I might be looking for may just not be here. And it might just be the same information. Yeah, this isn't it. Maybe I'm just blind? There's clearly like an informational stone that should be here. Oh boy. And we have such limited time. And that's not it. That's for something else. And we already read that. Yeah, and we're out of time. The more I think about it, it might not be an existential question. I really do think these are like could be's. And I think every time we wake up, it's like a collective series of memories that have all been projected back on one person. So once the loops are over, that is you. I don't know. It's a question that I don't think I needed to, like, I didn't need asking, maybe. I don't know. Alright, right back to Brittle Hollow. We're landing next to the orbital cannon. We're going straight for the observatory. Since we can't seem to figure out anything to do with the quantum moon still, as unfortunate as that seems to be, we're going to figure out the Giant's Deep stuff, because we have not gotten below the current. That was a bit disorienting. We're okay. Wait, where am I? Okay, there we go. Can we maybe land properly? Please. Oh boy. You know what? Fine. I'll take it. Sure, I'll land halfway in a tree. I have got no sense of... like... I don't need to learn how to parallel park. Parallel parking squares! Oh, come on. Don't mind me, Ryback, just frustrated with my own incompetence. Apparently. Crawls back from a little... Not really any flight puzzles here, just, me being an idiot. Limited time. And fuel, apparently. There. 100% integrity, okay. Aha! Oh! How do we get past then? Like this. There we go. That wasn't so hard. Things have seen better days over here. Gotcha. Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the surface. Yes. Okay, yes, those were their communications. And look at these, the cyclones. Kasava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. What a cool way to get stuff into space! I love that as an idea. Why waste time building like an expensive delivery rocket when you could just use the weather phenomenon that yeets everything into orbit every day to get stuff up there to build a space station? What a fun idea. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update! It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Kasava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins in the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. No way! Every time we learn something new, I love it. My gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. I mean, who wouldn't want to make a model? I don't know if the sound effects are necessary, but... What? Oh, man. So we just need to find the right cyclone and crash into it. Oh, man, that's exciting. Oh, I can't wait. Ooh. Sorry? The Eye of the Universe is obviously something we can't easily find. I guess maybe that's why the observatory's going all wackadoo. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know that the eye looks like what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. What? So what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need for it to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit. Yes, sweetie, lay down. I love you so much. Not now, not now. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method.
Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here.
The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they are developing? Getting in here was so hard. And we still haven't even learned about the Dark Bramble. It's on every orbit. It seems to be, like, everywhere. This is super wild. Did we read this one? No. What have we learned from this far from search for the eye? Of those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. It's somewhere out there. Oh, hey, recording. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs. And it's like, it's like the ship never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news is, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. So that's Ryback's recording. I guess I never noticed this opening. I found Ryback's ship. Look at that. And where's my ship? Fuck. Well, we still have a lot of time left, so I guess if we want to head back to Giant's Deep, there's only one way to get back to our ship. Or maybe I was wrong. Oh. We have one shot at this. Turns out I was wrong. Turns out my ship was still here. Or it's somewhere I didn't expect it to end up. Either way, we got a little bit of a problem. I thought it said like 20... Didn't it say kilometers when we were on the planet? Did it... I mean, it's clearly on one of these planets. I mean, it's got to be on Brittle Hollow still then. No. Where? How? You know what? I bet it was a problem with the way we landed. Well, fuck it. We're gonna die anyway, we might as well do it in style. Well, I would, except the planet doesn't seem to want to let me exit the atmosphere. I can't seem to get up there. Fine! You win! Or not. We missed. If we do this right, we'll hurtle back around. What did I hit? Brick. God, this is disorienting. Hit the beam! There we go. What a way to travel. The tower is gone. There a place we can get a good look at the sun to judge our time? Aha. You're awfully calm, Rybeck. Especially because I don't think there's actually a way back to our ship from here. I think all available exits have now vanished. Or to your ship? Are you like accepting your fate? Are you like, yeah, we're probably gonna die. I almost walked off the side while looking at the picture. Well, there goes the space cannon. I am wondering how these parts haven't fallen, but I guess the idea is that maybe they're like orbiting the black hole. And that these impacts are affecting their... how close they are. Or causing damage to whatever, like, tech that might be keeping things stable. But even in the end, even if it's just, like, because... I'm okay with that. That's not a question I need an answer to. I'm just kind of enjoying it. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see if Ryback has anything to say to us. Hi, what's up? Nope, let's try it now. No? Never mind! I guess Chert's the only one who has anything to say on it. I guess, that's a little bit of a bummer, because Chert definitely said something new when the sun was exploding. But maybe the idea is that Ryback being below the surface until just now didn't really have a chance to contemplate that something might be happening. Either way, we have a new heading, as they say in ship terms. And is Giant's Deep really the furthest away from the sun? It doesn't feel like it at all. So, we have now learned that there is a cyclone on this planet that spins in the other direction. And we need to find it and fly into it like a lunatic. I love this. I love that. That's so good. It's like you would never know. But what I also love is that you could easily find out by accident. All these are spinning clockwise. Except for that one. That one is not. Oh my god! Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, we did it. Do we... Well, that seems, dangerous. There's jellyfish here. It's landed on it, but... Okay. Now what? That's the cannon. Curious to know if I can, like, boop it. Okay. Seems like touching any of the electrical stuff seems very bad. But, like, is there an entrance? Is this, like, a thing? What is this? It's like a big old ball of electricity, but you can see stuff inside. It's a force field. It has to be. Whoa! Whoa, the jellyfish come out! Can we get in through that? Okay, is there... The only person that would know is Feldspar. He said he figured it out himself. Alright, guys. I'm gonna do the foolish. This is a bad idea! Wait. I'm afraid this might destroy us if we touch it. Electrical systems damaged? Nope. Okay, that's the reactor. We're gonna explode. Oops. Okay. Everything's fine. We are alive. Electrical systems are still jacked, though.
Are any of the cyclones coming towards me? I can indeed still fly. So let's back off. And land somewhere where we can fix them. I can't reach them. I think we might actually have to fix these up in space. And I hate that because that means I've got to do something I haven't done before. At least not willingly. Don't mind me, space debris. Oh god, we're falling! Never mind! I'll just fix him here. No, I... No! Oh! You know what? Screw it. Who needs an electrical system? Also, I haven't seen Gabbro in a while. Like, I don't know what this is. Because we touched it, and all that we got for our trouble was our ship badly damaged. And I don't know if there's something else that I'm missing. It seems like there's something down there. But any attempt to check on it gets buffeted back. It's the source of these jellyfish, at least. I have a very bad idea. Do you want to guess my idea? Do you want to guess what my idea is? It's not gonna work. I know it's not. But this is demonstrating something. And my brain is probably wrong. But these jellyfish are organic, right? What if it's only damaging my ship because it's mechanical? There's no grounds to support that information. None at all. But I don't want to. I'm a fool. And this is going to kill me. Yeah, just do it! Just do it! Ah! Oh. It only hurt me mildly, and... This is really bizarre. Is that coral? Or could this be like a giant jellyfish egg? Wait. Yeet! Jellyfish! Kiss me! I will die! Or... What? Never mind! It was like, no, I will give you... No, okay, you're gonna keep touching me? Fine. Die. Die then. Die then. That's... There's gotta be more down there, but what is it? It's just, like, maybe it's just supposed to be like a jellyfish egg? Maybe that's the idea, is like, this is where these jellyfish come from. But I feel like that's not juicy enough, right? Not to say that I need juicy information. But it feels very much like there's something that I am missing. Ocean depths. Gravity cannon. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. There's still stuff to do up there. Well? The ruptured core. Okay. Yeah, you can whine, sweetie. But, you wouldn't stop interrupting me, hon. I can hear, I don't know if y'all can hear her, but my cat's, like, screaming from outside my office. I have the door closed. She's like, but Dad, I want to interrupt the stream. You know what I'm feeling, fellas? I've got two ideas. One of them is finish the probe stuff on Neptune, I keep calling it Neptune, on fucking Giant's Deep. But what if hypothetically we were to go and look for Feldspar? Like, I don't know, just, you know, a thought. What if we try? We are surely, sincerely, deeply going to find what's here. Because we can hear him. We can hear his harmonica. He's gotta be here. So last time we learned that the lights lead to anglerfish, and they eat us and we die instantly. So, what if we do the thing you should do, which is follow the red lights? I'm gonna try that. It seems like a very bad idea, and I'm very, very scared. Oh my god. Okay. This light is a portal. Another anglerfish. Yeah. Oh my god, seeing it upside down is somehow worse. I'm turning around. This clearly ain't it, Chief. Okay. It saw us. But it missed us. Ah! Oh my god. It's trying to eat us. It just can't get us because we're inside. It can't get us. Oh, that's bad! What? Wait! Wait. We're back outside. What? I feel like I learned less than, like, I know less than I did when I went in the first time. Okay. Okay. Dude. New plan. I mean, the cameras are clearly the way to go. But Starboard hull damaged. Can I land? This is absolutely the worst possible place to do ship repairs. Starboard. I can't remember what the rest of it was. Hold on. Starboard. Port is left, starboard is right. Aha! That feel when you find yourself accidentally outside. Yeah, yeah. I hate this. I just want to say that I hate this. This is terrifying in its own unique and special way. And... This is the one we went through before. I bet that's another angler over there. Yep. I don't like this. The lights are still here. I died. The lights are still here, though. What? Hello? Okay, now they're gone. I got eaten by something. It must have been just inside. The sun is going supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the exhibit has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. Not if you use your scout to detect it. You won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I made that just so you could take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know that you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above. Please tell me you knew that. I love that he's like, here's your information. If you died in a specific way, here's us telling you how to not do that next time. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a death trap, but it's a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? I know less about the Dark Bramble now that I've actually given a serious attempt at trying to explore it. Wait! I just had a brilliant idea! I'm a moron! Guys. Guys. I'm a dumbass. Why am I using the scouts? I don't need to use the scouts. Where are you? Where are you, you spooky, dark, eldritch nightmare? Filled with sadness and pain? And lots of fish? Why am I using the camera to try and find my way when it's clear that the camera is not helping me? What if instead we use the harmonica? Oh, come on. I've been hitting this thing way too hard. Every time I come in here, I crash. What else was damaged? What is a landing gear or something? I already forgot. What else is broken? Upper hull. We want, I mean, not that it matters, we'll die instantly to any of these things in here. There we go. Okay. Exit ship to repair what? I repaired everything, didn't I? Oh. We all good now? Everything else fixed? Get me back in. I'd rather get eaten from the safety of my ship than getting eaten alive while floating in space. Go. There we go. What What else is broken? What else are you so upset about? I really wish there was a better visual indicator of what's broken. Especially because, like, trying to fix it while we're this close to the Dark Bramble. 50% fuel remaining. Ah. Are we Gucci? Are we Gucci now? Are we Gucci? Are we Prada? Okay. Okay. Dang it, stop hitting stuff. Pass through. Ah, yeet. Come on. I keep hitting that thorn. You know what? We are gonna trust the music. Yes, okay. Oh, that's just great. There's multiples now. Oh my god, the bramble's super thick in here. Oh! There's trees! Lead me home, Veldspar! Oh my god. Oh my god! Bet Feldspar's a little surprised to see me. This is what we saw. This is what we saw when we shot ourselves through, when we shot the scout. Through the, through the seed. Oh, come on. You know what? Oh, God. Can we not land in here? Am I just, like, gonna have to float and hope my ship doesn't disappear? I can't even believe it. I was smart, and I was right. Ah! Feldspar? Feldspar. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive! Have you been in the Bramble all this time? Depends on, how long all this time is. I've been here a while, I guess. Ever since I crashed my ship into That is, ever since my daring escape from the jaws of an anglerfish. You crashed your ship, didn't you? Obviously, yes. No need to be rude. Sorry. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around a Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But, after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them? Big gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed with the fish when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, crash! Blammo! On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. Found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. No wonder there are so many stories from you back home. You're not half bad yourself, making it here in one piece. To be fair, I've died like 4 times trying, so, you know, getting 4 extra chances when you only get 1, Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. The fire's not going anywhere. I found something. You know what? Let's read all this other stuff first. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. Okay, where should I explore here? That's the spirit! Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your probe into one of these weird seeds? See there, with the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your probe tracker will tell you the probe is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong. Exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. I found my way out once by accident. Good luck. Well, my boy Feldspar, man. Ah, what a wild place this is! What? Wait. It landed right back here. Error. Duplicate signal. Ship. Ship. Let's not go that way. Hey! Wait a minute. Unless that's my thing. I think that's Feldspar's ship! I didn't think we'd be able to find that! It did just come back, exactly. Bop! Hey, Feldspar! I found your jacked up, busted ship, dude! There's also apparently a hazard here, though I can't hazard a guess as to what it might be. Hey, hatchling, pull up a marshmallow stick. Come to hear tales of my heroic exploits, have you? I'm trying to figure out a voice for this guy. How'd you do it? Getting to the core of Giant's Deep. Giant's Deep core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure it was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep.
Oh, no! No way! I was right! I told you! Well, I didn't say it directly, so I had a feeling that anglerfish, the skeleton that was on, what's it called? The Ash Twins. The Ember Twins specifically. I had a feeling that there might be like a portal leading to the Dark Bramble somewhere inside the planet. That's where the fish came from. What if there's another seed inside Giant's Deep? And that's how he did it. He didn't use the fucking cyclone. He walked through a portal after crashing his ship. Oh, I bet that's it. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Oh. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, this skeleton? It was like this when I got here. I can't think of a voice for this guy. It was like this when I got here. You know what? Let's do that. It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed. And then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until, well, this happened. Gross, huh? This skeleton was good to find. The light keeps the fish away, you know. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. That's good to know. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come and get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it was a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. Feldspar, I'm not gonna lie. I think you're my favorite. I mean, wow, what a shock. But I think I like him as well because that's kind of an interesting perspective. It's like, he's still playing it up like, oh, I'm a hotshot. But it's like, y'all, too much pressure. Everyone thinks I'm the dopest there ever was, which means I can't ever fuck up. I have to operate on the highest standards at all times. Like, can you imagine? Like, dude, if there was so much pressure that you're hiding, or like not really hiding, that you're like willing to chill out here and not leave. Oh, this one. Lay it on me, Hatchling. I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, Hatchling. As Chert would tell you, if you so much as glance at Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get the seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading toward a same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I had a feeling. Oh my god, what an interest. See, it's sinister, but it's not necessarily like a force of evil. That's something I kind of like. I like that it's like, it's dangerous and Lovecraftian, but it's not like actively malevolent, right? Is that a centipede? That was distressing. No, you're fine. You're fine, research. I'm just thinking aloud. You don't have to respond. Hey, Feldspar, you wouldn't happen to believe me if I told you I'm stuck in a time loop, would you? Or Feldspar, you know, you could always, like, come with me.
Oh god, we're out of time! That's the sound of the universe ending. What? Wait. Where am I? What is this? Oh my god! I'm gonna say... I'm not gonna say not one. Boring crashes 0, crashes 3. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties inside a giant's deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Blech, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it's insulates the jellyfish inside. If I'm getting zapped by electricity? Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish interior cavity to see what's in, if there's some... You think I'm safe inside an extra-dimensional space when the universe explodes? I'm gonna fall through this portal, and I'm gonna do it before everything explodes. Oh. We were... We spent a lot of that time talking to Feldspar. We have a couple of things that we just learned. One of them I'm going to see if I can handle right now. That's the village. Trees. Having a hard time finding it. Aha! Bit of a problem there. I guess we'll address that in a bit. You! Can I talk to you and tell you about how bad this is? Okay, so is there nothing I can do? Does this hurt to touch? No. It's fascinating that we actually saw... Where is it? Oh, wait, we don't have it with us. It's so fascinating that we actually saw where Feldspar ended up so early, before we were even looking for him. We saw his little hidey hole, Also, this is just probably the most stellar landing I've done yet. I'll get in there eventually. Or I am doomed because the game let me out but won't let me back in, and now I'm stuck! Ah! Okay. Alright. I think we're gonna have to do that this time, unfortunately. Oh, because I'm a fool and landed somewhere stupid. I am... Here's the thing, Research, and you don't have to respond. I'm really bummed out that today's the last day of streaming this week, because I don't want to wait until next Monday to keep playing. But I can't stream this game off of... I mean, I guess it's not like... you're the only one watching, I guess. Not really anyone else is showing up. So I guess there wouldn't be any harm in, like, continuing to stream it on Thursday and Friday. Since, I mean... I'd still be saving the VODs, even if I'm going off schedule. Just, you know... I don't want to wait till Monday. I want to just keep playing. And I don't want to keep staying up late. I don't want to stay up late and keep playing until, like, midnight. So what I'm thinking... Well, actually, hold on. What I'm thinking is, yeah, we might stream more of this tomorrow. And I'm going to tell that to everybody just because, like, you're the only one showing up. Outer Wilds. Yeah, the week of Outer Wilds. Okay. Now, hypothetically, if I'm real clever, I can save myself some time. I found Feldspar. What? You haven't even left yet. Hey. No, what is his name? What is it? Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. I found Feldspar. Yes! You found Feldspar? And they're in the dark bramble? Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship to return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then, either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gossan and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gossan who brings Feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. I'm so glad it let me talk to him about that. So glad. So glad. I mean, because they don't even tell you how long it's been. Has it been, like, years? Has it been, like, decades? Has it been... Well, judging by the time limit we have and how fast the days go by, has it only been minutes? Hours? How long is our lifespan here? On this little rock. Uh-oh. Oh, what a way to go! Ugh! Okay, we're alive. Don't mind me, everybody, just being exceedingly stupid. Oh. Oh! Oh! What a... Oh no! I can't believe that just happened! I can't believe, of all the ways to die in this game, getting crushed by the elevator is a new one. Oh my god. We have to get a death reel. Aside from all, like, the sun the moments of the sun expanding and taking us. We have to do a death reel of all the ways I died after we're done here. I'll probably try and edit one like I did my clip show. I think that would be very fun. Or at the very least, Stupidest Ways to Die Volume 1. There's only one volume. Oh my god, okay. Hi, Quantum Moon. I still don't understand you, Quantum Moon! I haven't, like, the game, like, I feel like I must be missing some super critical information. Because they're talking, like, it acts as if I've got all of the info, like, all of the rules. Am I missing a rule? Because like, they're talking about the South Pole. Do I need to just land on the South Pole? But, like, no. The moment you enter the atmosphere, you lose sight of the ship. Like, you no longer can see it, so it disappears, and it goes somewhere else. Like right there, for instance. Hello again, Quantum Moon. Fancy seeing you out here at my current destination. So we can confidently do this without as much risk now that we know what we're doing. Following his signal is the only way to do this without dying. And it's different every time. I love that. That's pretty good. I wonder what these anglers eat. Like, I mean, space travelers you'd think is the answer, but... Don't mind me, Feldspar. I'm just gonna pass on by. I bet he feels like, what the fuck's your problem? Like he sees a ship hurtle by and he doesn't know it's me. It's like, where? Wait, hold on, I'm right here. Where are you going? What are you doing? Now we don't have a time limit to worry about. We are outside of it. But it looks like there's just enough gravity that we can walk on its surface. So let's try and read this so that we actually understand what we're doing. Trip 4, entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0, a personal best. Well, ho! I never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Blech! This thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right. I'm gonna go inside the jellyfish's interior cavity, see if what's in there tastes any better. Alright. So I guess let's just do what he did. That's a pickaxe. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Wait. Are we like... Do we... But, like, we were... Oh, I knew it! Guys, I was onto it earlier. They rise up out of the electricity. You have to get there fast enough to be touching the tentacles so you can pass through the gap. Because as long as you're inside the jellyfish, you're safe from getting electrocuted. So that's how you get in. Oh my god. Genius. I told you. See, I'm smart sometimes, guys. I had the right idea, I just didn't... Because remember at the end when we were, like, joking about the fact that, I was joking about the fact that the jellyfish wasn't zapping me again? Well, he wasn't zapping me because those parts of the tentacles are safe to touch. So we literally have to, like, find a jellyfish and slip through the gap. Oh, what a cool idea. Oh, okay. Here's a problem, though, Doctor. I don't know how to get out of here without dying. And I'm not sure, dying is the method I want to employ to get out of here. Maybe going backwards is, like, the way out. Like, it seems like last... Then again... We went backwards. Oh. This might be an infinite space. We might be trapped here. Let's see. Let's see if we could trace the edges and find an opening. Aha. Guys, I don't know where I am anymore. I still don't know what this red light is. Oh my god. Duh! The vessel. I completely... Ah! We're screwed. We're so screwed! Let's take a bunch of selfies! Nope. Nope. I was like, we found Feldspar, that was it. And then my brain's like, no, there's the escape pod. There's still the escape... Oh, guys. I keep having epiphanies, and I really love that this game is doing that. I love those feelings. So, each of the escape pods has a distress call frequency we can use the signal scope to track. I bet we can use the signal scope to track the escape pod inside the Dark Bramble. But we don't have enough time for more Dark Bramble stuff, so we're gonna try and do one last thing before we wrap things up for the night.
so I can get my medicine, so I can take my melatonin and get everything ready for sleep. This is, I'm gonna keep saying this over and over again, but this is a game that I'm gonna be sad to be done with. Because this really is a game you can only play once. Clockwise, 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 counter! Clockwise! Hello! Whoosh! Is it going back in, or is it... Come on out now, jellyfish. Okay, alright, so it says insulation from the fucking... Wait. No, okay, I'm a little confused then. Oh, wait, no! The tentacles on the outside hurt you. Okay. So you need to go on the inside. I've got one shot left before this kills me. I'm afraid, but I think we got the right idea. It's pushing us down. I'm a little scared. Is this gonna kill me, or...? It's gonna kill me. I feel like we had the right idea. Did I go too fast? Oh, wait. I think I'm being a dummy. Inside the bell. Obviously, the solution shouldn't be that, like, thread the needle kind of difficult. So I think it is just inside the bell of the jellyfish. I think that's what that is. It's literally just, like, inside the top part. I bet you can, like, easily and comfortably, like, float in there, and it'll pull you down with it. I think that's the idea. All right. Once more into the breach. I have to say, we need more games like this. More games where you learn as you go. If only so that I'm not as sad that I'm done playing this one. I wonder if the devs, like, watch people play their game. And are like, yes, this is what we wanted them to do. This is, oh! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Man, look at the ocean planet. You'd think it'd be super easy to not crash into an island. Sploosh!
find a jellyfish. And this time, we're gonna try to avoid... Oh, we're a little too close to the bottom. Oh my god! I was right! Look at this! Holy shit! Oh my god, we're passing through. What is this place? What is this? Oh my god, it's one of the parts! Oh my god, it's one of the parts that they dropped. It sank all the way to the bottom. Oh my god. We made it in! Oh, this is so cool! Ah. Oh. And there's air. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? What the fuck? Trying to tell what that is. Receiving data from probe 9,318,096. Visualizing current trajectory of probe. Whoa. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,096. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. You found the Eye of the Universe? Hold on. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. What? Buh. Ow. You again. Okay. Oh, there's a statue down here. And its eyes are open. Was someone here first? Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital's probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. Anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Oh, this is the piece that we were looking for. So when that thing fired, this is the part that fell back to the planet and sunk all the way to the bottom where it could not be reached. That's where that probe went. It didn't go to the Ash Twins, it went to the eye of the universe. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. On the other appendage, I am now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Why moral integrity? Is there something you guys know that I don't? Okay. Can I please just get into the... Oh, disorienting. Alright. Okay, is there anything else down here, or is this the big thing that we were looking for? I don't think so. This is so wild, though. What is this? Well, now we can't get out without a jellyfish. I thought that maybe there might have been a bramble seed down here. But maybe not. I don't know if there's... Ah! Just in time. Thank you, jellyfish friends. I was hoping I could reach my ship. And that I don't get clobbered or yanked into space on the way up. I love that you can see the cyclone and that island's about to go bye-bye. There it goes! Can't wait to tell Gabra about what I just did. Clockwise, you get me into space. Thank you. Very helpful. Okay. Sun's not fully, like, blood red yet, so we have time. What is that? I keep getting a pop-up over here. Weird. It was there for a second and then it disappeared. The fact that you can zoom out at all is kind of terrifying, but... You know what? Is that on this side of the sun? It is. I'm gonna trust this time. Even though we're close, I'm gonna trust autopilot to not get me fucking screwed over. Did I miss the window? I thought it was getting closer to the sun. I think I might have missed it, just by a little bit. Yep. Ah, we took a little too long. I don't know if we have enough time. It might be better to, reboot the clock. At the very least, we can use this time to, like, think. We're landed on the comet. We don't have to worry about blasting off somewhere or drifting into deep space while I look at my little notes. I'm taking extra time. Okay. We do not have time for another loop. I'm gonna do something else instead. Wait. What? That might be the eye of the universe. The music's playing backwards. What? What? Oh my god, there is something here. What is this? Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? Research, I don't know if you know what that is. Do you... I have to make sure I'm not wrong, because I am not the smartest boy. It is. That's Voyager. That's a real-life satellite. That is Voyager. That is the eye of the universe? Which means that's a piece of humanity. That means that if that was the eye of the universe, which it could be, but I don't think so. At the very least, it might have been an Easter egg. I don't want to assume it was the eye of the universe, because I feel like we would have gotten a more dramatic... And we didn't even get an entry. Did we just find that by accident? Because we didn't get an entry for it. Then again, it flew by so fast we couldn't catch it. It has to be. It has to be. There's no way that, like, everything in this game is so deliberate, and I do not believe for a second that that was meant to just be an Easter egg. But it's gone. We've lost it. I don't know where it went. I think we might have just not gotten close enough to it for it to give us an entry. I couldn't begin to tell you where it would be. There's like 1,000,000 stars, and it's just gone. It's so small.
I'm not gonna look it up until I've played everything. I'm not looking anything about this game up until we are finished. But if that's the eye of the universe, it's gonna be both beautiful and quite sad, I think. The Voyager program is an ongoing American scientific program that employs 2 robotic interstellar probes, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. They were launched in 1977 to take advantage of a favorable alignment of Jupiter and Saturn to fly near them while collecting data for transmission back to Earth. It's not on the map. As of 2021, the 2 Voyagers are still in operation past the outer boundary of the heliosphere and interstellar space. They both continue to collect and transmit useful data to Earth. Voyager did things no one predicted, found scenes no one expected, and promises to outlive its inventors. Like a great painting or an abiding institution, it has acquired an existence of its own, a destiny beyond the grasp of its handlers. As of 2021, Voyager 1 was moving with a velocity of 61,045 kilometers per hour relative to the Sun, and was 22,676,000,000 kilometers from the Sun, reaching at a distance of 22.8 billion kilometers from Earth as of April 24th, 2021. As of 2021, Voyager 2 was moving with a velocity of 55,150 kilometers per hour relative to the Sun, and was 18,980,000,000 kilometers from the Sun. Although Voyagers have moved beyond the influence of the solar winds, they still have a long way to go before exiting the solar system. NASA indicates, if we define our solar system end of the universe, if we define our solar system as the Sun and everything that primarily orbits the Sun, Voyager 1 will remain within the confines of the solar system until it emerges from the Oort cloud in another 14,000 to 28,000 years. I think that's Voyager. I am 99% sure that what we just saw hurtle by was a human satellite, a human space probe. And it was like, maybe that's what I think. I could still very much be wrong. We are so far away that I don't even think that the explosion can reach us. Oh, I think we're just so far away it's not rendering, actually. Okay, or something else just happened. I'm not gonna lie. I have to find that again. We can't. I'm not gonna be able to sleep until I find that again and get a close enough look at it to know if that was what we were looking for. Half an hour, baby. We're going for one more loop.
Let's do it. I saw the Eye of the Universe. What's up? I'm gonna give myself more time to find it. Like, the fact that we hit that thing and we found it out of sheer dumb luck is wackadoo crazy to me. Where's the sun? There it is. Where'd it go? Like, it's so funny that I'm trying to find this. Oh, interesting. We drifted so far. Yeah. Alright. If we go too far, our ship, seems to automatically activate autopilot to pull us back home. Woofa-dofa. Oh god, I can't find anything anymore. Oh, yeah, there we are. Giant Steep really is the furthest out here. Y'all, I don't know if that was what we were supposed to find. But either way, I have to tell you that if that was the Eye of the Universe, if it really was, oh, that scared me. I thought we were going to crash into the sun. If that was what the Eye of the Universe is supposed to be, then that means that this universe exists. It's our universe. That these planets and these people are from such a far distant point in our future that the human race is gone. Which means it very well could be what I'd predicted. Here's the other thing. It might not even be here yet. We might have just, like, missed it. Like, it might have just... We might have just passed into that area with just the right amount of time to catch a glimpse of it. Because, yeah, it's not marked on our map. Let's look at how far away we were. Very far away. Okay. I've got two things I want to do here. Okay, we're doing a flip. Back into space. Okay, let's see if we can land on this properly. We're gonna finish what we started here, because this is all related to, like, all these little interconnected pieces. They're all something. What we want to do is we don't want to, we want to stay in line with this. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Ow, that's broken. Yes. Perfect. We're inside. All right. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. Yes, we read this already. Okay. Control module. Mallow might better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me and the construction yard crew have determined that he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit that with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make the adjustments. Oh my god. Power couple. Now, is there anything... Ow! Seems that the ceiling thing is too busted to actually make any use of. Now, I'm assuming that both of these will reveal this is where we should have gone for first, because this is how we would have found the pro tracking module. We would have been like, where is this? Zippy zappy! Ooh, where is this? And then it would have been like, well, we found it. It's inside Giant's Deep's core. It's deep as it can get on the Giant. Oops. There's more to explore here. I thought I couldn't see anything else in there. Well, back in. If you say that's the case, then that's the case it will be. Let me... Literally anywhere else but here, please. Thank you. If I'm lucky, I picked the same one again instead of the wrong one. Nope, I picked the wrong one this time. Okay, other side. You'd think I'd be afraid, and I admit that whenever I'm outside of my ship in space, there's a level of anxiety that it's hard to describe or match. There must be something I overlooked. The question is, what? Maybe I didn't have the probe tracking module in here. I don't know if... Maybe I just didn't read that. No, we read it. Oh, wait. I'm honored and terrified. Ah, blue. Okay. I mean, we read that already. Okay. I guess, yeah, we read that in a different location. So maybe that's what it was on about. Alright, well, everything we've learned here is... That's it, so... Yep. I don't know what the exclamation mark is supposed to mean. Maybe it means... I wish it would tell me. Okay. Did we even find an entry for the Eye of the Universe? It's weird that the Eye of the Universe doesn't seem to have an entry. But if I have the coordinates... I know what we need to do. I realize now what we need to do. We're going to do another thing first while we have time. And that requires Brittle Hollow. But we're going to do one final loop. Where's Brittle Hollow? Brittle Hollow? There you are. If we have the time, we're going to try and get to that shuttle. Because the shuttle... that we looked at, Solinum's shuttle, it goes somewhere, and I think that might be the only way we can get on the Quantum Moon. I'd be really bummed out if that was the case, because the game gave me the impression that once I learn everything there is to know about the moon, I'd be able to land on it in my own ship. But it seems like I will have to use somebody else's, which is kind of disappointing. But considering how much of this game has been absolutely phenomenal, I think I can take at least a little bit of disappointment, you know? Not everything is going to go according to plan. Uh-oh. There we go. Before this thing descends and is destroyed, as everything else does. Shuttle is currently resting on the quantum moon. So, if we go inside and we blast off and then wait, will it take us to the quantum moon? This was where he was going last and where it was before, so it stands to reason that's where it would take us. I just don't know exactly how it would be able to land. Or we're just gonna die by exiting the solar system. I mean, I feel like worst case scenario, we vanish and are never seen again. We definitely seem to be leaving the solar system. Which is mildly concerning. Yeah, I think I was wrong. Fine. Womp. Okay. But what if... Now hear me out. What if the quantum moon was here? You think we could shoot at the quantum moon and it would work? Problem is the quantum moon has to be here. And it's not. I mean, I thought I was onto something, but it looks more to me like I was onto nothing, and I'm just profoundly stupid. But that's okay. I have crashed a couple of times and slammed my head into some ceilings, so it stands to reason that I might just have a concussion. Nice landing, Slick. I definitely have a concussion. Ow. We didn't learn anything new from Solom's fucking rocket either. Solanum, excuse me. Well, I guess that was everything. You know what? I might have been getting myself confused. I might have been thinking of the other rocket. Well, bye! That was some pretty fucking amazing timing. Just narrowly avoided descending into the black hole. Okay. I can't help but wonder, was it an Easter egg? Or was it a genuine thing that we were meant to find? I feel like if there is a way to tell, then again, the music is playing backwards again, which it did before when we were close to it. I don't know, man. Well, we're about to... definitely about to crash into the fucking sun if we keep going on this trajectory. Perfect. Now we can get there. I don't know if I'm onto it. Like, I feel like because we were looking for the Eye of the Universe, like that was such an important thing that they were looking for. By Quantum Moon. That, the marker would give us the marker, too. We're gonna crash into the moon! Or our own planet. Okay, just cancel the fucking... Can we please stop going so fast that we can't land? Alright. Strange. Okay. Hey, look, it's our village. Hey, guys. Where the hell have I landed? But I can't figure out where these ruins are. There they are. Now. One of these. Do you work now? That we got the coordinates? No. I could have sworn we might have had what we were looking for. But no. That's gonna kill me. Oh my god, I'm alive. Never mind. Can I maybe get back to my village before it explodes? Hey, little kid. Ready to die? Hi, astronaut. Bye. Hey, everybody. I wonder if my stream will get me... I wonder if I'll get in trouble for showing the death of a child on stream. I don't know. I feel like that might be against TOS. But I'll get back to you on that one. If this VOD gets taken down, just know that's exactly what happened. So here's the last thing we're going to do. And this should take the least amount of time. In theory. We are going to try and follow that probe. Because that's where the probe was fired. It wasn't fired to the Ash Twins. It was fired to the eye of the universe. We have to move fast because that thing disappears so quickly. No. Where are you going, little probe? It just keeps going. I mean, we're chasing it. But it's going so far, so fast. Wait. I think we're getting closer. Where'd it go? Where are you going? It stopped. Or it's found it. No, god damn it. I mean, I guess it is just a probe. Is there no way to, like, get inside it or interact with it? We are so far outside of the solar system that the map can't even figure things out. Is this where we were I mean, this is the one. This is the probe. I didn't get any update or anything like that to get near it. Now what? Is it pointing at it? It's just floating there. It's not even moving. I really did think I was onto something, guys. Well, I really did think I had an idea, but we're just so far away now. Bye, probe. I'm really bummed out. Wait. Oh, that's the dark bramble. Oh! We found something. It's 39 kilometers away. I'm trying to stabilize my turbo blast speed, but it's not helping. I don't know if this is meant to... I don't think it's the eye of the universe, because the probe flew right by it. I think it's just meant to be a nice, fun little Easter egg that if you're really looking out there, you're gonna find it. But I like the idea of it being the eye of the universe. Because the idea of that, our little ship, our little probe that was shot out into the stars to learn more about it, survived all this time. Enough so that it became a source of mystery and excitement for an entirely different race in the far, far-flung future. But I bet this is an Easter egg that we just somehow managed to find by complete accident. Let's go look at it. We are locked onto it, so it won't disappear any. So this isn't the eye of the universe, because I think there would have been some kind of pomp and circumstance to it. Yeah, it's just an Easter egg.
We're off like a dirty shirt in the
That's very funny. I got all, like, excited. Like, I admit I feel a little foolish, but it's still very cool that this exists. A nice, fun little Easter egg left there by the devs.
We're off like a dirty shirt in the wash. We're off like a dirty shirt in the wash.
Pictures of the devs and goofs.
Like a dirty shirt in the wash.
Yeah, what a cute little thing. Love that. Alright. So I can stop being a dummy. Now that I know for certain that it was not what I thought it was, which is fine. I don't know. It just seemed like weirdly poignant to find that, like, the thing that the aliens were searching for was a piece of human technology. But I think that was just a very, very crazy happenstance that we came across that Easter egg. Considering how small it is and how big this game is, it's wild and crazy that we found it. Goodbye. Let's try to unravel this last mystery and then go to bed. And we will return to potentially even finish... Actually, no, probably not till Friday. How close? We're getting closer to the sun, so the sooner we get on board this comet, the better. My brain even though we've been playing this for a while, my brain keeps on instinctually trying to autosave or like quick save so that I can succeed at doing something, and if I fuck it up, I could try again. But Arti, did you forget? You have more than enough opportunities to try again. You just kind of have to put a little bit more effort into a quick load. As we get closer. The ship is liable to get yanked off this rock. Yep. Goodbye to my ship. Wait, hold on. There seems to be two entrances down there. There's like a split. Or they both lead to the same place. Is there something like... There's a dead... Oh my god, there's a dead Nomai in there. What is that? It's something. but it's really hard to get a good look without getting... I think I might have to land my, I'm afraid to die because I don't want to have to try and get out here again and wait for the comet to be close to the sun. I don't even know what it landed on that time. Frick! Like, I'm a little upset that I don't seem to have the answer to this solution. I don't have the solution to this problem. Keeps bouncing off the rim. Like, you see that ghostly orb. And I can't go down there because I'll die. It's still falling. Where is it going? It's clear I'm missing something important. Oh, wow. You even touch that stuff and it kills you. Like, it doesn't matter if you, like, graze it. You even come in remote contact with it and you die. God, I'm so hung up. I can't stop. I'm antsy. I want to know, because the game implies that it knows what I'm talking. Like, I should know the answer here, but I don't. Like, we also followed the probe, and it's just sitting out there in space. I'm not sure if we were... I mean, I feel like the devs knew you would follow it. I just don't... Whoa! I love how the quantum moon disappears when you're blinking while waking up. That's pretty great. Okay. I know I keep saying one more, but one more. But guys, one more. This time for real, one more. We're going to... the Ember Twins. We are going to go over there and check out the comet because there's information that we forgot or we failed to get while we were there last. And then after that we are going to raid Kaz again because I don't know if anybody else is actually streaming at this abysmal time of night. So we can finish up what we're doing here. We specifically want to go to the space station. Or to the cannon, which we got a good clear view of. Oh, god damn it.
we still do actually have a clear view of it.
So apparently that's a thing you could do. Oops. Don't shoot your orbital space cannon at the side of the planet, everybody. Ill-advised. Foolish. Funny. Yes, for sure. Hilarious. But still decidedly fatal. I can't believe I'm so morbidly curious that we're still doing this. Because there's pieces of the puzzle I don't get. And here's the thing, there has to be a way to bypass the ghost matter, right? Like, objectively... Objectively, there has to be a way. Because there's stuff down there we can't see, but it's just that we don't have the answer to this question. Also, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's you. Okay. Let's go find Shirt. There he is. We are going to land here. Hello again, Shirt. I found Nomai writing about a hidden planet, about the quantum moon. Oh yes! So everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the night sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, what if it's the eye of the universe? No, they would have known that. Never mind. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Okay. Saying hi. Alright. I wonder if there's a way to tell. Because the time limit's 22 minutes, but it doesn't start at whatever mid-time... You'd think it would, like, tell you. I'm gonna wait. "10 in-universe minutes. So... And we'll see if that's enough. Or we can wake up real quick and just see how much time that is that's passed. I'm very impatient, you can probably tell. It's not that I'm impatient, it's that it's over an hour and a half past the time I said we would end. And, I'm just so determined to figure something else out before we go. I wanted it to be, was this the eye of the universe? I guess we found that. I want to try and get inside the Ash Twins. Because I know there's an opening, but it's literally at the last possible second when when everything's about to go completely supernova. Ow! I'm okay. Concussion aside. I said concussion aside. Maybe it's just an elevator to the top. No. I mean, yeah, it looks like that's the case. It's just an elevator that goes to the top. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, that seems to be it. Seems I may have wasted my time. Ah! Oh my god. If I'm right, then this will activate when it's in line with Brittle Hollow. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, man. I barely even jumped. I, like, moved half a foot upwards, man. I'm mad. Because basically I have to stop now. I'm sorry. We don't have enough time to fuck around another fucking 20, 30 minutes waiting for the stupid thing to be open again. I'm just frustrated because that was an area we hadn't been to before. It was the Black Hole Forge. And I wanted to learn more. But we jumped a bit too high, so into the black hole you go. Bye-bye. The game is good. It's just that it's late. And I wanted to see some more stuff. And it's just that the limited time I've set myself up to stream is not enough time to really explore this game as much as I want to.